And a good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. And we're getting ready to go for 3 qualifiers today. First one comes up around 4:45. It's now 4:35. Racing officials have listed the track as good with a 1-second variant to start the program tonight. 20 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time. And we'll be going with those 3 qualifiers tonight as we get ready for a 13-pack race program. Windows are open and selling. So windows are open and selling here on track, and also the HBI platform, HBIBet.com, open and selling for Red Shores and Charlottetown. And for the first time ever, and for this season, when you play Red Shores, Charlottetown, or Summerside, you will collect points through the Rewards Club program through HBIBet.com. Well, the first of three qualifiers on the track here for this Thursday, June the 27th. And we have the Trotters in action here. We have two of them. The one is Camco Thor with Miles Heffernan Sr. Two is In Harmony with Kenny Murphy. So the first three qualifiers ready to go on this Thursday. The Trotters in action here for the first qualifier as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We had some rain in the forecast earlier today. Actually, quite a bit of rain came down. Then the track crew kicked into gear. 80 ton of rock dust went on around 2:30 today, so the track's in pretty good shape right now. They are listing it as good. That's the racing officials with a 1 second variant right now, 20 degrees. And the radar looks pretty good, although there's a little bit of rain in the forecast coming up at around 9 o'clock tonight, so we keep an eye on that. But at this point, that's where we are. It looks like we have some sunshine here to get things rolling on this Thursday. So the first qualifier has won Camco Thor, Miles Heffernan Sr., and In Harmony, Ken Murphy. Two on gate. They're in the stretch. Here they come. So the Trotters comfortable leaving the starting gate, and they're en route to the opening quarter here. And they're being led there by Camco Thor, followed by In Harmony. Opening quarter is 34 seconds. No change in positions as they go by the half. .106 and 1. 139 and 2. So that's Camco Thor taking the opening qualifier, followed by In Harmony. Time of the mile, 2:12 and 4. So the official results: 1, Camco Thor, the winner. 2, In Harmony, second. Time of the mile, 2:12 and 4. Second qualifier is coming up. We have 3 entries. So the second qualifier on the track here, we have three, the trotters back in action here. One is County Line Babe, Miles Heffernan Sr. Two is Incredible Willie, Greg Bailey, and three is Alcina, Kenny Murphy. So the trotters in qualifier number two. Lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, we have one, County Line Babe, Miles Heffernan Sr. Two is Incredible Willie, Greg Bailey. Three, Alcina, Kenny Murphy. Three on gate, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So the second qualifier down the stretch, backstretch, the opening station, and they're being led there by Alcina. Followed by Incredible Willie and County Line Babe. Opening quarter and 30 and 2. One minute, 2/5 past the half, and they're being led there by Alcina. Calls the shots there, well in command of this field, followed by Incredible Willie and County Line Babe as they make their way down the backstretch to the three-quarter pole station. That's next in the second qualifier this afternoon. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 1. Well, it's going to be Alcina on the line here for the second qualifier. Followed by Incredible Willie and County Line Babe. 2 minutes, 1/5. Okay, the official results of the second qualifier. 1 County Line Babe, third. 2 Incredible Willie was second. 3 Alcina was the race winner. Fractions, quarter 30 and 2. The half, a minute, 2/5. 3 quarters, 1:30 and 1. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Third qualifier is coming up next. We have one change. It's a driver change on 2 Bold and Bad. Will now be driven by Thane Arsenault. Third qualifier on the track. We have one Lucky Rose, Ken Murphy. 2 is Bold and Bad. Note the driver change to Thane Arsnow. Three is Rock and Roll K's, David Dowling. And 4 is Luckiest Man Alive, Damian McClellan. So the third and final qualifier lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We have one Lucky Rose, Ken Murphy. 2 Bold and Bad, Thane Arsnow. 3 is Rock and Roll K's, David Dowling. 4 Luckiest Man Alive, Damian McClellan. 4 on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So the qualifiers leave the gate and they make their way around that opening turn and down the backstretch of the opening quarter. And they're being led there by Rock and Roll K's, followed by Luckiest Man Alive, then Bold and Bad and 1 Lucky Rose. Opening quarter is up in 30 seconds flat. So through the stretch on the way to the half-mile marker, and they're being led there by Rock and Roll K's, followed closely by Luckiest Man Alive, then Bold and Bad and 1 Lucky Rose. Half is up in 59 and 3. So Rock and Roll K's calling all the shots here. 3/4 tripped in 128 and 2. They're on their way through the stretch here. It's going to be Rock and Roll K's, followed by Luckiest Man Alive, and Bold and Bad and One Lucky Rose. $156 and 4. Great trip. The results of the third and final qualifier on this Thursday: One Lucky Rose fourth, 2 Bold and Bad was third, 3 Rock and Roll K's your race winner, and 4 Luckiest Man Alive was second. Fractions: quarter 30, half 59 and 3, 3/4 128 and 2, and race time 156 and 4.
Decom. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it turned out to be a pretty nice afternoon here in Charlottetown. We got a little rain this morning, but the sun has peeked through the clouds, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty nice night for racing here on Prince Edward Island. We got some new rock dust put on the track this afternoon as well, and the track looks like it's in pretty decent shape here for tonight's 13 pack. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron and I will bring you all of the action. We have the Open Trotters, first time back here in Charlottetown in race 10 tonight. It's a field of 5. Windermere Don't You Worry has post 1, Irish Ray from post 2. New Legacy is post 3, Gliderman with post 4, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, my top play in that open trot, has post 5, and that's again in race 10. And then over in race 12, we have a really talented field in the Filly Mares Preferred 1 feature. It's a field of 7. The pole position goes to Sugar Bowl. She had a really nice qualifier last week here in Charlottetown. Mark Braley gets the call on her. Plain Jane is post 2 for Brady Sweet. Ace 44 Dome has post 3 for Kenny Murphy. Share the Moment has post 4 for Jill Barrio. Pasta Mama was a winner 2 weeks ago, nosed out at the wire last week, finishing second by a length and change. She is post 5 for Campbell. Redland Bethany Jean moves up into the top class from post 6 for Brody McPhee, and Tobin's Brownie and David Dowling round out this talented group of 7. Again, that comes up in race 12, part of a really great card here of 13 dashes. But before we get to the action tonight, we got to get to the program changes. And for those, we go up the stairs to Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 16 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 5, Pay Me My Money. Race 2, scratch the 5 entry, Pay Me My Money. She will not go. Next change will go to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 1, Woodmere Lizzie from Blind to Blinkers. Next change, you'll turn over to race number 9. In the ninth race, number 4, Big Bad Jen, removing the head check, the Murphy Blind, and the Blinkers. Final change on the program, you'll go to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 4, Sports Icon, adding a 4-ring overcheck and a Crit Davis bit. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's 13-race presentation. The first race goes postward 6 o'clock. That's in 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Run.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, we have a 13-dash program for you tonight. It's about 21 degrees, feels like 24. The sun is shining. We've got a new application of rock dust put on our track this afternoon, and so the track is in great shape for a great night of racing. We have the Open Trotters back with us tonight in race 10, and we have the Filly Mares Preferred coming up in race 12. But before we get to that, we got to get to the Isle Pick 5, which kicks off in race number 1 tonight. And the Isle Pick 5 has that guaranteed pool of $2,000 and a low 15% takeout. And there's a look at our Isle Pick 5 tickets to kick things off. We are all going with the 4 in race number 1, Century Kiana from Post 4, Brody McPhee doing the driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. Like that second place finish last week in 57-2, closing quarter 29, a nice sharp closer prior to that as well, and 28-2 for a nice trip of 158 flat. So we think that 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight can get it done in race 1. And then it's unanimous again in race 2. We're all going with Dusty Lane Derby, 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Had a 5th place finish last time out. I didn't really like that line, but the one prior to that was a real nice mile sit in the pocket. From post 1, got the job done in 2 minutes, a 1/5. So we like the 2 in race 2. And then over in race 3, I'm going to go with the 1, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and David Dowling. Brendan Mullen is the trainer, and this one was a winner last time out in 158 and 1 right on the front end for Dowling, and a nice first over bid 2 weeks ago, getting the job done in 57-1. So David Dowling has been clicking with this 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment, so I like her in that 3rd race. And then over in race number 4, I'm going to go with the 4, Rosie's Mighty Mo, a 3-year-old gelding by Ultimate Luck out of the Melvin Gamester stable. Gilles Barrio doing the driving on this one. Nice second place finish last week in 59-2. Not an overly tough group in there in that 4th race. We think he can get it done in race 4. And then it's unanimous again in the 5th. We're all on board the rail mare Elm Grove Misty. It is the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI's 75th anniversary pace. And we think it's going to go to the 1, Elm Grove Misty. She's dropping down in class. She had been racing all the way up to the 12:01 level, picking up checks, and then last start, we'll throw that one out. She drops down here, gets some class relief and post relief. So we think she can get it done from the rail in that 5th race. So I'm going to go 4-2-1, 4-1. Post time picks like 4-2-1, 4-1. And classifier's choice, 4-2-4, 4-1. Good luck with your Isle Pick 5 tickets as it kicks off in the opener. And we should mention that we also have a Super High 5 carryover of $2,712.77. That'll go into the pool for race 5 in the Super High 5. So a nice little carryover there in that first Super High 5 of the evening, which comes up in the 5th.
Evening's first race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Czar's Piece of Heaven, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Adam Werner driving. First filly, Chip number 2, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, driven by Corey McPherson. 3, Woodmere Kennedy will not make the post parade, but will start. Here's the 4, Century Kiana. Owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Red Lamb Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Diamond Girl. Owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy up. 6 is Red Dirt Diamond. Brett Clough in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Dina Clough, New Haven. Only 4 minutes wagering time on the first race, and you're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes in the top selections coming up next. Now on parade in the first race, number 3, Woodmere Kennedy. Mike Pollard of Stratford is the owner. Mike celebrating his birthday today. So to Mike Pollard, happy birthday from all your friends at Red Shore. Trained by Mike McGuigan, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. 3 minutes.
All right, 3 away from race 1 here on what's turned out to be a beautiful Thursday evening here at Red Shores. There's my top play in race number 1. Century Kiana, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, trained by Tom Weatherby, and Brody McPhee's going to do the driving. Nice second last weekend, Summerside, 57-2 in behind Tobin's Hottie. Closed it out 29 flat. Nice closer prior to that, 28-2 for a 5th place finish in 58 flat. So looking pretty good over the last couple weeks here in Prince Edward Island. Still looking for win number 1 this year. Could get it in her 5th start back. And Century Kiana from post 4 is the choice from the punters. They like her at 8-5. All right, and for you exactor players, here's a really good option. The 1, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House is the owner. 3-year-old daughter of Czar Seelster, trained by Greg Weatherby, and Adam Murner's doing the driving here. Good look at her scoring out there for Murner. Nice qualifier there in 2 minutes. Mike McGuigan was in the seat on that day. And prior to that, a nice trip in 57-3 for Langell, but made that break. Made 2 consecutive breaks, so had to qualify, but she looked pretty good scoring out there for Murner. And from the rail, I think she's going to get a real good trip. She has a nice closing kick, and so from post 1, I think she's got a real good shot at getting the job done. I put her in for 2nd on my exactor, but you might want to hit the box button on your exactor plays for race 1. 9-2 currently on Czar's Piece of Heaven. First filly Chip has a nice post to work from. Post 2, 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, owned by the East Coast captains of Cornwall, and Curry White is the trainer. Again, another one that has a nice mile last week in 57 and 2. Had post 6, ended up 5th, closed it out in 29 and 1. And a nice win there, 5 starts back in 57 and 4 over in Churro in a B stake. So pretty nice mile so far this year from this 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. I think she can get part of this tri-actor ticket. I went with 4-1-2 here in the opener. Good luck with your picks. Race 1 starters are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the Thursday night opener. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Czar's Piece of Heaven, first filly Chip, Woodmere Kennedy, Century Kiana, Diamond Girl, and a Red Dirt Diamond. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Dropping, pacing to a perfect beginning to open it up after rail Czar's Piece of Heaven, the first one into the first turn. Second is first filly Chip, away third Woodmere Kennedy, fourth that is Century Kiana. Then fifth is Diamond Girl, followed by the trailer. Red Dirt Diamond is sixth. They got away in programmed order as they race the backstretch for the first time. Approaching the opening quarter, Czar's Piece of Heaven in line to Adam Murner. Out in front at the opening station. Second is first filly Chip, racing from third. That's Woodmere Kennedy. Fourth up the rail, Century Kiana, 29 seconds flat the quarter. Now in fifth is Diamond Girl, and a Red Dirt Diamond sees them all. She's the trailer in sixth. Straight alignment as they move towards that opening half mile. It's Czar's Piece of Heaven. She'll be the midway point leader for Murner. Racing second is first filly Chip. Third up the rail is Woodmere Kennedy. Then fourth, that's Century Kiana. Diamond Girl fifth. Sixth, Red Dirt Diamond. 58 and 2 for a half a mile as they arrive at 5-8. Czar's Piece of Heaven, the leader. Now on the outside, second is Woodmere Kennedy. Up the rail, third. First filly Chip. Fourth on the outside is Century Kiana. Then in fifth, it's Diamond Girl. And a Red Dirt Diamond continuing to trail. They arrive at three quarters. Czar's Piece of Heaven is still there. And it's getting late. 3 quarters in 1. 28 and 1. They round the turn for the final time. Arriving at 7-8. Czar's Piece of Heaven trying to take it all the way. First filly Chip is second. Third up the inside is Diamond Girl. They're in deep stretch now. Czar's Piece of Heaven. First filly Chip on the outside. Mighty got there. Czar's Piece of Heaven right alongside in the win picture. Third is Diamond Girl. 157 and 1.
Well, prior to the race, we had a really good shot of Czar's Piece of Heaven scoring out for Murner, and that kind of tipped the hat. I thought maybe Murner might be thinking on cutting this one, and he stacked them up in the first turn and was able to get to the lead. And it was a program order beginning for this field, and Czar's Piece of Heaven led the way through fractions of 29. half 58 and 2, 128 1 of the 3/4 pole. First, Philly, Chip, and McPherson had a perfect pocket ride. They're going to make their move out at the top of the stretch, and they're going to reach up and nail it on the line there. Nice effort here tonight. 157 and 1 for first, Philly, Chip, and that's a new speed badge for the 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. First, Philly, Chip, and McPherson back in the winner's circle in a moment.
First, Philly Chip got her nose on the wire first, and she's at the winner's circle, pacing Black Philly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip off the big Jim Dam Menagerie. Home of the East Coast Captains of Cornwall, bred by Dave Turney of Cornwall, trained by Curry White and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The filly will pace to a new record tonight, 157 and 1. First, Philly Chip in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the first. Czar's Piece of Heaven was second. First, Philly Chip, the winner. Woodmere Kennedy, 5th. Century Kiana, 4th. Diamond Girl, 3rd. A Red Dirt Diamond was 6. Fractions were 29. 58 and 2. 128 and 1. And the mile 157 and 1. From the top, your program reads 215-436. First, Philly Chip, paid $7.10 to win. The exactor 21.30, triactor 63.60, superfecta 12.12.
This
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season, and you can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Second race trotters now parade. Number 1 is Ocean View Miley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast, and Joey Alward of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison. Kenny Murphy drives. Dusty Lane Derby 2, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. The Giant Raptor number 3 is owned by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim trains and drives. I Ditto Rod is the 4, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Jules Barrio. 5, Pay Me My Money is scratched and will not go. You have 5 minutes wagering time in the second race. David Dowling remains the top of the driver standings in Charlottetown. Kurt returns with a closer look at the top 5 drivers and trainers.
That's right, Vance. David Dowling still dominates here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, with 38 wins. Mark Campbell's in second with 23 wins. Adam Murner and Brady Sweet tied for third with 21 wins. And Corey McPherson rounds out the top 5 with 19 wins. Over on the trainers' standings, it's a Jeff Holmes on top with 22 wins. Jen Doyle's in second with 21 wins. David Dowling is in third with 18 wins. And Ron Matheson fourth with 16 wins. And tied for fifth is Melissa Rennie and Tom Weatherby. They have 11 wins apiece so far in 2024. All right, 4 away from race 2. We got a scratch of the 5 in here. Pay Me My Money scratch. So we're scratched down to a field of 4. We are on the trot, and there's my top play. The 2, Dusty Lane Derby, 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown and Jared Perot of Stratford. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner in the driver's seat. 2 starts back from the rail. They had a nice pocket trip. Got the job done in 2 minutes, 1/5. A nice deuce prior to that in 2 minutes, 3/5 as well. But last week from post 3, got away 5th and kind of just threw in the towel a little bit. Ended up 5th by 15. Race timed in 2:02. So looking for a little bit of a bounce back here from Dusty Lane Derby with this inside draw in a field of 4. I think they are the one to beat. Currently 1-9 on the board. This is a handsome trotter on the track. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Crazy Wow. Iditarod and Barrio on the screen right now. Wow, is he a good looker? Last time out, 5th in 2:01 and 1 Barrio in the seat. And a nice third, 2 starts back, 2 minutes 3/5. Left from post 4, identical to today. Got away 5th by 8 1/4 at the quarter. And a nice rally, only beating a length and 3/4 at the wire. Closed it out 30 and 2. So in this compact field of 4, I think Barrio can take his time off the wings and make a late move like he did 2 starts back. I think they're going to be very close to winning this race. They got a really good shot from post 4. And if you don't want to play that chalk at 1-9, this is a good option at 6-1. All right, we're getting close to post time here for race 2. And for you exotic players, another good option is the 1 Ocean View Miley, a 4-year-old mare by Whelan and Deal and Kenny Murphy doing the driving for trainer Bill Rollison. He is the co-owner and breeder along with Scott Rollison, and Joey Aylward also shares ownership of this mare, showing some pretty nice miles in 2:01 and change over the last 3 weeks. So from the rail here today, I think they can be part of this ticket from post 1. 15-1 currently. We're on the trot here for race 2. Scratch down to a field of 4, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Ocean View Miley, Dusty Lane Derby, Magian Raptor, and I Did a Rod, the compact field of just 4 on the trot. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. off and trotting at the rail. Ocean View Miley with the first call. Dusty Lane Derby, Magian Raptor, and way wide into the turn. I Did a Rod as they arrive at the 8th and off stride. Dusty Lane Derby, the heavy favorite, has hit the run, and there goes Magian Raptor on the run. Wow, they look like thoroughbreds here in the second, off stride at the back. When I Did a Rod, so now it's Ocean View Miley, and I mean she's all alone at the quarter pole. Back down trotting second is Dusty Lane Derby, back into third. That's Magian Raptor. Fourth and the trailer, I Did a Rod. 30-1 was the opening quarter. We're under a judge's inquiry now. Judge's inquiry, off stride in the 2-hole. Dusty Lane Derby has jumped it off again. It's Ocean View Miley on the lead with Kenny Murphy. Now Magian Raptor is second. I Did a Rod trots up into third. Now the trailer, Dusty Lane Derby. They're halfway home. Ocean View Miley off a 30-1 opening quarter. Took him over to the half mile in a comfortable 102-4. Racing second, I Did a Rod, and now he's going after the leader. Third on the rail, Magian Raptor, and the trailer, that's Dusty Lane Derby. They're three-quarter pole bound, led by Ocean View Miley. I Did a Rod is second, then third, Magian Raptor, and the trailer, Dusty Lane Derby. They're at the three-quarter pole. Ocean View Miley getting the field there. Second, I Did a Rod, then in third, Magian Raptor. Trailing fourth, Dusty Lane Derby, the three-quarters up in 1:33-4. Eighth of a mile left to trot. And Ocean View Miley, the only one that's dead on the trot, bringing them home. I Did a Rod is second. Dusty Lane Derby now coming third. Ocean View Miley in line to Kenny Murphy. Every call's a winning one. I Did a Rod was second. Dusty Lane Derby finishes third. And the time for the mile in 2:04-2. Under an inquiry, retain your tickets. Judge's inquiry involves multiple breaking horses after the start.
Yeah, we had three breakers just after the start here in race 2. You're going to get that with young green trotters. Unfortunately, it's the trot business is not for the faint of heart. So the one minded her manners, Ocean View, Miley, and Murphy, and they made no mistakes here, getting to the front easily. 30-1, 102-4, 133-4. Pretty good fractions on the front as she was left alone with the three breakers. It looked like the two Dusty Lane Derby was making a really good recovery and then rolled off stride, unfortunately, heading to the 3/8 pole. I Did a Rod made a nice rally as well after making that break and losing a lot of ground early in this one. Really bounced back and raced well after that. But Ocean View Miley, kudos to her for minding her manners and getting the job done. Nice trip, 2:04-2 here in race 2.
Well, when you're in a compact field of 4 and you stay trotting and the rest don't, good things happen to you. And that is Ocean View Miley in the second race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 4 by Whelan and Dealin. From the Northern Bailey Dam, Tyne Valley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elwood of St. Louis. Bred by Bill and Scott Rollison. Bill Rollison, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy put her on top all the way. She'll trot to a new record of 2:04-2. Ocean View Miley in the second.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 2. It was a field of 4 trotters, and they're going to look at racing action as they head around the first turn towards the 8th pole. Hold on to all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was actually 2 judges' inquiries in the second race. The first one involved number 2, Dusty Lane Derby, for a break in the first turn, causing interference on number 3, Magiant Raptor. Dusty Lane Derby finished 3rd, was placed 4th, and then placed 3rd. Second judge's inquiry involved number 4, Iditarod, for an extended break. He finished 2nd and was placed 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the second race. Ocean View Miley was the winner. Dusty Lane Derby finished 3rd, was placed 4th for interference on a break, and then placed 3rd. Giant Raptor finished fourth, was placed third, then placed second. Iditarod finished second, was placed fourth for an extended break. 5 Pay Me My Money was scratched. They went 30 and 1, 102 and 4, 133 and 4, and the mile 204 and 2. From the top, after the placings, it's 1, 3, 2, 4 scratched. Ocean View Mile, he paid $13.60 to win. The exactor $124.50. Triactor $232.90. Superfecta was $12.29, and the early daily double $84.40.
The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada was held on Saturday, May 25th at Redshores, Charlottetown. Redmond Doucette and David Dowling from our Atlantic Regional will move on to the National Driving Championship on July 5th at Three Rivers in Quebec. So congrats to Redmond and David from Redshores and Standardbred Canada, and good luck at the Nationals.
On the third race post parade, number 1 is I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside. Trained by Brendan Mullen, David Dowling drives. Its model time number 2 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204, Gilles Barrio. K's Rider 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, tonight Miles Heffernan. Freaky Fanny number 4, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Royals Alley number 5 is owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico, Kenny Murphy up. Number 6, Dollywood, Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. 5 minutes wagering time on the third race. Back to Kurt with details on the drive to 65 as we count down to the 65th edition of the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
That's right, Vance. The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And when players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate, plus get entered for a chance to win Red Shores merch. All right, 3 away from race 3. Winners of 3, but not more than 5 races lifetime on track right now. And I'll bet you, I'll beat you is getting a lot of attention on the board and getting attention from me as well for good reason. Heather Sheen is the owner from Summerside. Brendan Mullen, the trainer. David Dowling in the seat. Reeled off 2 in a row, and they've been impressive victories. 2 back, first up, getting the job done by half a length of 57-1, 28-4. Final panel, and then from post 5 again last week, right on the front end, 58-1 closing quarter, 28-3. This 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment has shown versatility over the last few weeks and has great gate speed from the rail here today. I think they're going to boss it from start to finish. I think they're going to lead this field the entire way, and off those her current form, going to be pretty tough to overtake her in this one. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The even money favorite here in race 3. Another 3-year-old that's been racing really well is Freaky Fanny, leaving at a post 4 here tonight. 3-year-old daughter of Art Speak, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. How about that win last week from post 5? Swinging off the gate, getting to the front, winning in 56-3, 28-4 final panel. 2 wins, 3 seconds from 6 starts. That's 5 for 6 in the top 2. So her form is excellent coming into this one as well. I think she's going to be another one that's going to be busting off the wings, and I think they're going to be sitting 1-2. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and Freaky Fanny, the 2 best in this one for sure. Even money on the 4, Freaky Fanny. Royaz Ali, owned by Ryan Doucette from South Rustico. He is the owner and breeder and trainer. Kenny Murphy in the seat. I just love the way Kenny drives this mare. Never too rough on her, always up the rail, and really sneaky good miles from her in her last couple starts. Second 2 weeks ago, 59-2, and then she scooted up the inside last week for another good second place finish. How about that closing quarter? 28-1 for a mile of 58-3. She's yet to find the winner's circle this year, but pretty nice lines. 4 for 6 in the top 3, a little over 2,000 made so far from those 6 starts. Post 5 here tonight. I'm looking for another trip similar to the last couple weeks, kind of a stalking trip, and then see how the trip sets up as they're coming to the half. Maybe he makes a move to the outside, or maybe he keeps on rolling up the rail, but he kind of takes what's given to him with this 4-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terra, and that Kenny Murphy has been doing great things so far in 2024, and he's got a really good shot at hitting the board with the 5 Royaz Ali. 11-1 currently. Nice group of filly mares going to battle here in race 3, and those filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center start gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll bet you I'll beat you. It's model time. K's rider Freaky Fanny Roy Zally. Dollywood, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Up and pacing a foursome of levers. I'll bet you I'll beat you. It's model time to their outside Freaky Fanny. Then to drop in fourth is K's rider. Fifth is Roya Zali and the trailer. That's Dollywood. Up the backstretch they go. I'll bet you I'll beat you. And Dowling on the engine to their outside. Here comes Freaky Fanny up to challenge. Third up the rail, it's model time. Now fourth is K's rider. Fifth is Roya Zali and the trailer is Dollywood 6. So the new leader is Freaky Fanny and Mike McGuigan opening quarter. Wow! Boom! Just like that! 27-4! Down the stretch they come. Freaky Fanny, the fired up leader. Second is I'll bet you I'll beat you. Its model time is third. Then in fourth, K's rider. Fifth is Royaz Alley and the trailer. Dollywood, the second quarter won't be anything like the opener. Freaky Fanny got him halfway home in here. 56-4, 29 seconds flat in the second as they arrive at 5-8. Freaky Fanny on the lead. I'll bet you I'll beat you is second. It's model time third. K's rider fourth. Royaz Ollie is fifth and the trailer sixth. That is Dollywood. Here comes the three quarters. Freaky Fanny will get them there. I'll bet you I'll beat you in the two hole. Third up the rail. It's model time. The three quarters up in one. 26-3 as they round the turn for the final time. Eighth of a mile out. And Freaky Fanny looking to close it out. I'll bet you I'll beat you second. It's model time third. K's rider fourth. Deep in the stretch as they land on the wire. Freaky Fanny and Mike McGuigan. Second, that's I'll bet you I'll beat you. Its model time is third. The trip in 1:56. But
Well, the track got some new rock dust today, got some rain on it, and the track crew has done a great job. And so far through three races, we got new pacing and trotting records, new personal bests in all three races. Another personal best this time for Freaky Fanny on the front end for McGuigan. Nice mile here tonight, 56 on the front, 27-4 up to the quarter, 56-4 to the half, 126-3 to the three quarters, and McGuigan's got enough left with Freaky Fanny to fend off the challenge from the pocket sitter. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and Dowling, they're going to get it done. Freaky Fanny and McGuigan, again, another great effort here, 156 as she goes back to back. Freaky Fanny and McGuigan in the winner's circle next.
Well, Freaky Fanny's got a mighty big fan club on this Thursday night to welcome her into the winner's circle from the third race. Freaky Fanny is a big pacing filly 3 by Archpeak. Off the Shadow Play Dam, Silver Hill Bunna, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, bred by Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. Filly will pace to a new record tonight of 156. Freaky Fanny in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third. I'll bet you I'll beat you was second. It's Model Time third. Kay's Rider fifth. Freaky Fanny, the race winner. Royaz Ali finished fourth. Dollywood was sixth. Fractions went 27-4. 56-4. 126-3. And the mile 156. From the top, your program reads 235. 146. Freaky Fanny 430 to win. Exactor 480. Triactor 2180. Superfecta 538. Maiden Pacers, 4th race parade. 1 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvey of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. David O'Brien trains and drives. Number 2 is Calistico, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Shelley Spirit 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer. Miles Heffernan drives. Rosie's Mighty Mo, the 4, owned by Paul Hagan and Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Melvin is the trainer. Jill's burial. Woodmere Katie 5, owned by Kirk McCrae from Benoit, Nova Scotia, trained by Jamie Smith. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Just a friendly reminder to our fans and customers about the Red Shores Super High 5 coming up on race number 5 and race number 13 tonight.
That's right, Vance. The Super High 5 comes up in race 5 and race 13. And in race 5, we have a Super High 5 carryover of $2,712.77. That'll go into tonight's pool. So get doing your homework on that 5th race and get in on the Super High 5 here at Red Shores. Catch all the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series across the Maritime tracks this season. The next 2 dates in the series are the Walter Dale Memorial on Monday, July 1st, and the Lindsay Construction Cup on Sunday, July 7th. For more race dates and updated point standings, visit peiharnessracing.ca, and the entries are out for the Walter Dale at Woodstock on Monday, July 1st. First race post is 1 p.m. The Walter Dale goes around 3 o'clock. It's in the final race, race 7. It's a field of 5. All bets on Texas. The Rail Batter Up Hanover has post 2. The Bird Dance has post 3. A 1-800 new acquisition for Dr. Mitch Downey has post 4. And Island Beach Boy rounds out the talented field of 5 in the Walter Dale at Woodstock on July 1st. Back on track here at Red Shores for race 4, 2 minutes to post. And there is Rosie's Mighty Mo warming up for Gilles Barrio, trained by Mel Gamester. Paul Hagan and Mel Gamester share ownership. 3-year-old gelding by Ultimate Luck. Out of the Paris Dexter mare, Another Rose, bred by Heather Gamester. And this one had a nice second place finish the last time out in 59-2, 29-2 final panel. A good 4th in his debut on June 15th as well in 2:04. Doesn't look like this one has a lot of gate speed, but a compact field of 5 to deal with here tonight. And a good closing kick last time out. I have to think Barrio's going to be a little relaxed off the wings again this week and then try and stage a late rally as he did last week. Rosie's Mighty Mo, though, off that last trip, I think is the one to beat. 8-5. There's the 5, Woodmere Katie, going to make her parimutuel debut here tonight. 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, owned by Kirk McCrae of Ben Eden, Nova Scotia. Jamie Smith, the trainer, and Adam Murner doing the driving. And this was a nice qualifier there on June 21st. Second in 2 minutes 1/5. Closing quarter 29 and 2, and a good second on the 13th as well. 2 minutes 4/5. So post 5 here to deal with tonight for Woodmere Katie, but it looks like it's another talented daughter of the sire Arthur Blue Chip. He is having quite a run here with sophomore fillies this year as well, and this looks like another one. Woodmere Katie 6-5. There's the 1, Woodmere Lizzie, with the bridle chains going from blind to blinkers here tonight. From post 1, you can see a set of those black blinkers on the 1, Woodmere Lizzie. Good second last time out, 2 minutes 4/5. And inside draw, 4 back, got to the front and just got collared late in the mile, finishing 3rd by a half a length in 2:02 and 1. So we'll see if the bridle change helps Woodmere Lizzie. But a good option for triactor players at 7-2 currently. The field for race 4, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Lizzie, Callistico, Shelly Spirit, Rosie's Mighty Mo, and Woodmere Katie. Top of the stretch. Shelly Spirit made the break well before the start. Going to be back leaving. And off stride is Woodmere Katie. There they go. Off end pacing, and Woodmere Lizzie is the first one out. Callistico got away second. Third one to the turn, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Then fourth is Shelly Spirit, and the trailer, Woodmere Katie. As they move over to the opening 8, Woodmere Lizzie and David O'Brien by 3 lengths quickly here. Racing second is Callistico, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Tucked away third. Then in fourth, it's Shelly Spirit. In the backfield, Woodmere Katie is the trailer. So they're over to the quarter. And on the lead, it's Woodmere Lizzie now by 4. Second is Callistico, the longest shot on the board, 30 and 2 the opening quarter. Racing from third is Rosie's Mighty Mo. Shelly Spirit is fourth. And the trailer, that is Woodmere Katie. They come off the turn and they swing through the stretch. The opening half mile is next, and Woodmere Lizzie is alone on the lead. Callistico is second. There goes Rosie's Mighty Mo, tipping to the outside third. Shelly Spirit is following out fourth, and the trailer, that is Woodmere Katie. Halfway home in the fourth, led by Woodmere Lizzie in a minute and 1. 29 and 4 in the second quarter. Over to the 5/8 pole, led by Woodmere Lizzie. Second, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Third on the outside, that is Shelly Spirit. Callistico at the rail fourth, and the trailer, Woodmere Katie. They're going to 3/4, chasing Woodmere Lizzie. Shelly Spirit was well back at the start, and she's now second. Third at the rail, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Callistico fourth, and Woodmere Katie. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Lizzie trying to take them all the way. Rosie's Mighty Mo along the rail. From the outside, Shelly Spirit. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Lizzie, Rosie's Mighty Mo, Shelly Spirit on the outside. On the line, it's Woodmere Lizzie and O'Brien. Second, that'll go to Rosie's Mighty Mo. Shelly Spirit is third in 2 minutes. 2/5.
Nice recovery from Shelley Spirit to get the show-dough in there for Heffernan. Woodmere Lizzie raced well with the bridle change, going blind to blinkers on the front end for O'Brien. And a good trip from the 4, Rosie's Mighty Mo, and Barrio, who's going to dip into the 2-hole there around the last turn. Looked like he was full of business around the last turn, and I thought he might get up the pass lane to get the job done, but still looking a little green down the pass lane, and gets up for the deuce. But Woodmere, Lizzie, and O'Brien pick up win number 1 of her career. 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip put up all the fractions, minute 1/5, 1:30 and 2, and she gets the job done in 2 minutes 2/5. Woodmere, Lizzie, and O'Brien win the 4th here at Red Shores.
Woodmere Lizzie arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, for all we know. Owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained and driven to victory by David O'Brien, and David returns to the CDP winner's circle. Time for the mile in 2 minutes 2/5. That's a maiden record. Woodmere Lizzie wires the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the 4th. Woodmere Lizzie, the race winner. Callistical 5th. Shelley Spirit 3rd. Rosie's Mighty Mo was 2nd. Woodmere Katie finished 4th. Fractions went 30 and 2, 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 1:53.24. Woodmere Lizzie paid $5.90. The exactor 15.40, tractor 42.20, superfecta 4.76.
the 2024 Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October the 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, starting at 11:30 a.m. And you can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
The fifth race is the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI's 75th anniversary. They're joining us on this Thursday night in the center field. They're on post parade here in the fifth, featuring the Super High Five, Elm Grove Misty 1, owned by Charlene Cypher, Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 2 is I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove Nancy, number 3, gets Jill Barrio in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Stealing Bases 4, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. 5 is Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan driving. 6 is MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Number 7 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time. Red Shores would like to welcome our guests from the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI and their 75th anniversary. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm going to the outside of the wing of the starting gate, Kurt. I'm on to the 7 Evening Maelstrom with Kenny Murphy. He'll have to overcome that outside post. Right now, decent odds at 8-1. Headed right to the inside in Elm Grove Mystery forward the deuce here. She shows several trips in 58 and change. That'll be plenty enough here in the Super High Five. Going to go to the 2, I Can Do It. I like her to be 3rd. I like number 3, Elm Grove Nancy, to be 4th. And I'll close it out with 5, Catch a Few Rays from the booth. It's 7, 1, 2, 3, 5. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Well, Smitty had my mind in a pretzel with this field, Vance. I didn't know who to pick here. I'm going to go with Elm Grove Misty on the rail. It's just an evenly matched field. Any one of these 7 could get the job done. But I'm going to go with Elm Grove Misty on the rail, dropping down in class. She shows a nice win there in 58 on her card. And so with the drop in class moving inside, I think she can get it done. I like the 3 for second, Elm Grove Nancy, coming off a really good 5th last week. Rode the rail from post 1, got away in the 3 hole, made a move up the inside, ended up only getting beat a length and 3/4, so I like her for second. I like the 5, Catch a Few Rays, who had a good trip last week as well, only beaten a length and a half at the wire. I'm going to put her in for 3rd. I like the 4, Stealing Bases, for 4th. I'm going to go to the outside, your top play, Evening Maelstrom, for 5th. So I like a 1, 3, 5, 4, 7. Vance Cameron going with a 7, 1, 2, 3, 5 for his Super High 5 ticket. And we should mention that there is a Super High 5 carryover for this one. $2,712.77 going into the pool for this Super High 5 in the 5th. Good luck with your picks here in race 5. Great to have the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI joining us tonight in the center field, celebrating their 75th anniversary. This is their race, and what a race it sets up to be with a Super High 5 carryover of over $2,700. Going to be a dandy race. The field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, I Can Do It. Elm Grove Nancy, Stealing Bases, Catch a Few Rays. MD's Girl, Evening Maelstrom outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing Elm Grove Misty along the rail. I Can Do It. Joining them from the outside is Catch a Few Rays. 4th one to the turn. Elm Grove Nancy coming up 5th is Evening Maelstrom. Stealing Bases 6th. Then the trailer. That is MD's Girl 7th. To the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Misty and Crocker Kelly. They're on the choo-choo this night. Dropping in for the 2-hole ride. Catch a Few Rays. I Can Do It is 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy 4th. Then it's Evening Maelstrom 5th. Stealing Bases as 6th. Trailing 7th. MD's Girl. The opening quarter mile was 28 and 3 as they race round that upper turn for the first time. Approaching on the 3/8. Elm Grove Misty of the fraction center and the post-time favorite. Catch a Few Rays at 2nd. 3rd, that's I Can Do It. Racing from 4th is Elm Grove Nancy. On the move 5th is MD's Girl. Stealing Bases. Following her on the outside 6th. And now the trailer. That is Evening Maelstrom. Halfway home in the Super High 5 with Elm Grove Misty, the midway point leader. Camber. Racing from second. Catch a few rays. 59 and 2.5. Racing third on the outside. That is MD's Girl. At the rail, I Can Do It fourth. Stealing bases outside of fifth. Elm Grove Nancy back to sixth. Evening Maelstrom is seventh. The 3/4 up next. Elm Grove Misty getting them there. Catch a few rays are racing second. Ran third towards the rail now is I Can Do It. Backpedaling fourth. MD's Girl. The 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. And they're homeward bound. Elm Grove Misty turning it on and opening it up late. Second is Catch a Few Rays. I Can Do It on the outside. Elm Grove Nancy closing at the rail. Elm Grove Misty all the way for Crocker Kelly. And three of them across the track. Looked like Catch a Few Rays. Then it was Elm Grove Nancy. 1:58.3.
Well, this mare can really fire off the wings when she draws inside with the rail here tonight, dropping in class. Yeah, she was the one to beat. 28-3. She wanted the lead, Catch a Few Rays in behind her, and she led the entire way. 59-2, 129-3, closing it out 29 flat for a nice mile here. 158-3. Elm Grove, Misty, and Kelly get it done in the fifth. It was the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI's 75th anniversary pace. And again, it goes to the one, Elm Grove, Misty, and Kelly.
Elm Grove Misty to the fifth race winner's circle. Pacing mare, she's 9 by Stonebridge Terror from the Beach Towel Dam. Elm Grove Starlight, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Dave Kelly, training and driving, put her on top at every call tonight, winning in 1:58.3. Elm Grove Misty. In the fifth, down at trackside, it's the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI celebrating their 75th anniversary. Joining us tonight with the trackside cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 5, Elm Grove Misty the winner, I Can Do It 4th. Elm Grove Nancy finished 3rd and had broken equipment. Stealing Bases 6th. Catch a Few Rays was 2nd. MD's Girl 7th. Evening Maelstrom 5th. 28 and 3, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, and the mile in 158 and 3. In review, it's 143, 62, 75. Elm Grove Misty paid $360 to win. The Exactor $1630, Triactor $47.60, and the Super High 5 at $98.09.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
I'll Tell Me Ma on the 6th race post parade. Scott Dunn of Montague owns and trains. Corey McPherson drives. Owners are Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Trainer is Melissa Rennie. The driver is Adam Werner, number 2, Woodmere Roll Lily. Elm Grove Mistress 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Rock the Baby 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 5 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The All-Star Handicapping Challenge returns to Red Shores for the month of July. Garnet Barnsdale, Hall of Famer Ken Workington, and defending champion Robert Reed Jr. will take part in the 4-week competition.
Race 6 on track, 3 away from post time. My top pick in here is the 5 Outrageous Style. A winner, 3 back for Barrio in 56-2, 27-3. Closed it out, rallying from off the pace on that night. And then 2 weeks ago, a nice effort on June 13th, finishing third off a first overbid in 55-2. And behind some pretty nice mares in Redland, Bethany Jean, and Woodmere Roll Lily. Post 5 here tonight off a 2-week break. I think she is the one to beat. 3-2. A lot of inside speed, 2 Outrageous Styles left. That's why I like her on top. I just think there's going to be some hot early fractions, and I think she can pick up the pieces in the stretch. A couple inside levers. This is one of them. The 2 Woodmere Roll Lily, and she's been on her game lately. 7-year-old mare by Roll with It Harry, owned by Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner driving. Second by quarter length. Race timed in 54-4. 2 starts back off a nice 2-hole ride in behind Redland. Bethany Jean tried to lead gate to wire last time out from the rail. Just faded late in the mile. Got a little tired off hot early fractions of 27-1. 56-2. Ended up 4th by 5. Race timed in 56-4. So I think he might try to cover her up tonight off that last effort. I think you'll want to get a little easier trip into her this week. From post 2, 6-5. The one I think will be cutting it is the 3 Elm Grove Mistress. She has terrific gate speed. She was a winner on the front end, 2 starts back, 55-4 on the front end, 3 back. Only got beat a half a length at the wire. Still a really good race time, 55-2. She does her best work on the front end. She's able to get to the front, control things, and she will be tough to beat in here if she gets some good fractions going her way. David Dowling is in the seat here tonight for trainer Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. She will be, again, like I say, tough to beat in here at a really good price right now, 6-1 on the 3 Elm Grove Mistress. Compact field of 5, but they pack a lot of punch, this field. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 6. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll Tell Me Ma, Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby, and Outrageous Style. It's the 6th. Up on the gate, top of the stretch, our Atlantic Lottery executive team are in attendance tonight. Welcome to Dallas. Warren, Joey, Allison, Jennifer, Brian, Maureen, Meredith, and Marilyn. Have a great night at Red Shores. 6th race, post time. They're up and pacing. Elm Grove Mistress firing out. On the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma, between horses. Woodmere Roll Lily also leaving 3 wide. Around the turn they go. To get away, 4th, Rock the Baby, and the trailer, Outrageous Style. Up the backstretch they go. Elm Grove Mistress and David Dowling now clear the lead. Woodmere Roll Lily away second. Off stride. I'll Tell Me Ma hit the run in a rare break. Now moving into 3rd is Rock the Baby. 4th up the rail. Outrageous Style back down pacing, and the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. 28 seconds flat. Open this one up. They're arriving at the 3/8 pole, led by Elm Grove Mistress. The 2-hole ride belongs to Woodmere Roll Lily. Rock the Baby is 3rd, then 4th. That's Outrageous Style, and she's on the move, trailing the field 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma, they're halfway home. Elm Grove Mistress, the midway point leader. Company on the outside. Outrageous Style up to challenge the leader. 58 and 3.5. In the pocket, racing 3rd is Woodmere Roll Lily. Rock the Baby at the rail, and to her outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Up the backstretch they go for the final time. The leader at the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. The challenger on the outside, Outrageous Style. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd in the pocket. 4th up the rail, Rock the Baby. I'll Tell Me Ma on the outside 5th. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 3. They round the turn for the 2nd and final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Mistress turning home. Outrageous Style. 3 wide. Rock the Baby. And Woodmere Roll Lily coming up the passing lane. On the wire they come next. Here's Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner on the line. Elm Grove Mistress held 2nd. Rock the Baby rallied 3rd in 1:56.2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 6, and this race set up exactly how I thought it would. I thought Elm Grove Mistress would get to cut it here tonight. Woodmere Roll Lily off a tough trip last time out would want that pocket trip, and he got it here tonight. And Murner set up shop in the 2-hole, tracking behind fractions of 28, half 58 and 3, 127 and 3. Makes a move up the pass lane down the stretch, and wow, did she ever respond as she drives right on by the fraction setter Elm Grove Mistress and gets the job done. 156 and 2. These two mares have been going at it over the last few seasons, trading blows back and forth, and tonight Woodmere Roll Lily gets the edge on Elm Grove Mistress here and gets it done in the 6th at Red Shores.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 7, the daughter of Roll With It Harry's. Off the modern art dam, a little Easter magic. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner will guide her to victory in 156 and 2. Woodmere Roll Lily in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, you can do it blue chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing Filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud Colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in race 6, I'll tell me Ma 5th. Woodmere Roll Lily, the race winner. Elm Grove Mistress 2nd. Rock the Baby 3rd. Outrageous Style 4th. Fractions 128. 58 and 3. 127 and 3. And the mile 156 and 2. In review, 512. 3-4. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $4.60. Exactor $14. Triactor $37.80. And the Superfecta was $7.84. The owners are Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Adam Murner drives. Number 1, You Ain't Dolly. 2 is Elm Grove Red Wine, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. Thinking of You, Babe, number 3, owned by Carl Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. The Lady Sheriff 4, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 5 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Brody McPhee's in the sulky. Only 3 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores, the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. We had a few new records here tonight. In race 1, it was the pocket sitter first, Philly, Chip, and McPherson. They tracked along in the 2-hole through fractions of 58 and 2, 128 and 1. Set up by Zara's Piece of Heaven. They're going to go right on by down the stretch, 157 and 1. A new record for first, Philly, Chip, and the 215 ticket paid 63.60. Over in race 2, we were on the trot, and we had 3 breakers off the gate. The only one that stayed flat was the one Ocean View Miley and Kenny Murphy, and they're going to go right down the Red Shores Highway from post 1 and get it done in a new record of 2:04 and 2. And the 132 try paid 232.90. And then in race 3, it was Freaky Fanny and McGuigan firing off the gate, getting to the front. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and Dowling in the 2-hole. That's the way they sat through the whole mile. A big half, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and Freaky Fanny gets it done in 156. A new speed badge for the 3-year-old daughter of Art Speak, and that try paid 21.80. In race 4, Woodmere Lizzie picked up her maiden break in victory. Trainer driver David O'Brien went blind to blinkers from the rail here on the front end. Minute 1/5 to the half, 1:30 and 2 to the 3/4, and they get it done in 2 minutes 2/5. And the 143 try paid 42.20. In race 5, it was the Workers' Compensation Board of PEI 75th anniversary pace. And it was super high 5 time here at Red Shores, and Elm Grove Misty from post 1. They drop and pop and get it done easily. 158 and 3 is the mile for Elm Grove Misty and Kelly, and the 153 27 20 cent super high 5 20 cent ticket paid 98.09. And then in race 6, we just watched Woodmere Roll Lily track along in the 2-hole behind Elm Grove Mistress and Dowling through fractions of 58 and 3, 127 and 3. How about that move up the pass lane? She gets it done by a length over Elm Grove Mistress, and the 4 Rock the Baby rallied really well to finish 3rd for Campbell. The 234 ticket paid 37.80, and it was a nice trip of 156 and 2. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Getting close to post time here in race 7. There's a look at my top play in here, and everyone is on board with the 2 right now at 3-4. That's Elm Grove Red Wine. Jim Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling share ownership. David Dowling training and driving in for a price again this week. A dominant winner from the rail last week. On the outside for a little bit, but then cleared up to the lead, winning by 7.5 in 55 and 4. Nice third prior to that, 56 and 2. And then a nice second, 3 starts back in 57. I'm looking for them to dominate again this week. They brushed and crushed last week and will most likely do it again this week off her current form. Hard to go against her. 3-5 currently. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. You can see Heather or Megan sitting now at $550 to the winner. Last call for 50-50. All right, there's You Ain't Dolly and Myrner leaving out of post 1 here. How about that trip? Last time at the 7:01 level, had the rail, and they led the entire mile, winning by a length in 57-1 at that 7:01 level. A nice fifth there in 58. 2 starts back at this 12:01 level, and that was her first start back. So that was a really nice tightener under her belt, and then a nice win last week. So from the rail, she's going to be a major player in this race. She has good gate speed and should be forwardly placed in here. You Ain't Dolly and Myrner, 5-1. And then for third, I pretty much pick any of the rest. 3, 4, 5, or 6 all have great shots at grabbing the show dough in here. But I went with the Lady Sheriff from post 4 coming out of the Landon Campbell stable. Mark Campbell doing the driving. I like that trip. 2 starts back from post 5. They got away into the 2-hole and finished second in 57-2 at this level. Last time out from post 6, they made a move in the middle portion of the mile, but ended up fading to 6th. Race time in 57-3. So compact field of 6. I think Campbell can trip out and finish third in here with the Lady Sheriff at 7-2. The field is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You Ain't Dolly, Elm Grove Red Wine, thinking of you, babe. The Lady Sheriff, Maggie's Delight, Sigali. It's the 7th on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Up and pacing, another fantastic start, and a host of levers up the rail. You Ain't Dolly alongside is Elm Grove Red Wine. Third one to the turn, thinking of you, babe, on the outside. 4th, that's the Lady Sheriff on the cones. 5th, Maggie's Delight on the outside. 6th, Sigali to the back stretch for time 1. Elm Grove Red Wine cleared the lead for David Dowling. You Ain't Dolly now set up for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, thinking of you, babe. The Lady Sheriff found a friend to drop in 4th. The friend was Maggie's Delight, now 5th. Then racing from 6th, that is Sigali, 29 seconds flat the front quarter mile. Over to the 3/8 pole, led by Elm Grove Red Wine. Second at the rail, You Ain't Dolly and the Lady Sheriff. Coming early on the outside, 3rd. Following the cover on the outside, 4th is Maggie's Delight. 5th up the rail, thinking of you, babe, and the trailer. That is Sigali. Halfway home, Elm Grove Red Wine at the rail, right alongside in matching strides. That is the Lady Sheriff, 58 and 4.5 in the pocket. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. 4th on the outside, Maggie's Delight, thinking of you, babe, on the cones. 5th, Sigali 6th. To the back stretch to go. 3/4 coming next. In up the rail, it's Elm Grove Red Wine, the leader. The challenger is the Lady Sheriff. You Ain't Dolly is right there, 3rd. 4th up the rail, thinking of you, babe. The 3/4 in 1. 27-4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Red Wine homeward bound. You Ain't Dolly is 2nd. 3rd up the rail, that is thinking of you, babe. On the wire next, Elm Grove Red Wine for David Dowling. Thinking of you, babe, rallies 2nd. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. 1:56 flat.
Okay, Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling playing some bully ball over the last couple of weeks at this level. They crushed them last week in 55-4, winning by 7.5. And tonight from post 2, they set up shop on the front. Soft early opening quarter and half, 29, half 58 and 4. From there, it was lights out. The Lady Sheriff was out around the first turn and then back out around the second turn and back out for the rest of the mile. And so a tough outing for her. First up for Campbell, but Elm Grove Red Wine just locked in right now, and she gets it done. Doubling up, going back to back, winning tonight in 156 flat. Just a fraction of a second off her, a fifth of a second off her lifetime best that she put up last week. Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling win the 7th, and they'll be back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Elm Grove Red Wine to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Beach Towel Dam. Elm Grove Starlight. Home of James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Brittany Dowling, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsville. David Dowling trains and drives. Stops the clock in 156. Elm Grove Red Wine in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. Elm Grove Red Wine was the winner. Thinking of You Babe was 2nd. The Lady Sheriff finished 6th. Maggie's Delight 5th. Sigali was 4th. Fractions of 29, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile in 156. In review, 312, 654. Elm Grove Red Wine, $280 to win. Exactor, $24. Triactor, $59.90. Superfecta, $27.93.
Red Shores is pleased to offer our players the I'll Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. And players can also enjoy 2 super high 5s and a late pick 4, all with an industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through hbibet.com.
Eighth race Trotters enter the track on Post Parade. Magian Salsa 1, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Getting Tipsy 2 is owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan is the trainer-driver. 3 is Dusty Lane Wee, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell up. Number 4, Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Jill's Barrio drives. 5 is Rocket Blast, owned and trained by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Tuesday, July 2nd. Back down to Kurt with details on how to purchase tickets.
That's right, Vance. Tickets are $60 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering BOGOs, and prize draws. And you can purchase tickets. You can call Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. And price does not include admission to the grounds. We are back on the trot here for race 3, 3 minutes to post. Excited to get a look at this 3-year-old daughter of E.L. Rocket. Nice qualifier there, 2 minutes. It's Dusty Lane Wee, owned by Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Mark Campbell in the seat. A nice qualifier on June 1st as well, 2:03 and 2. Made that break on June 6th, but it looks like everything was corrected from there. A nice qualifier, like I said, on June 13th. This filly had quite a freshman campaign with 11 of 12 in the top 3, 7 wins from 12 starts, a little over 45,000 made. Just an incredible freshman campaign. Now making her second start in her sophomore season, and looks like she's got a really good shot at winning it. This is a talented group of 5, but I think she can get it done drawing in the mid of the gate. Leaving from post 3, she has a lot of options, and she's very versatile, so Campbell can pick his trip, but I think he'll be wanting to get to the lead in here and boss it start to finish. 8-5 on the 3, Dusty Lane Wee. Libero raced good in his first start back for Barrio and Van Meer, finishing third, 59 and 2. Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert is the owner, now 10-year-old veteran by Cadabra, 4-time winner last year from 26 starts. This guy has good gate speed and should be forwardly placed in against this group of young green trotters in here. Libero could be a really good option if you don't want to play the favorite right now at 3-2. Dusty Lane Wee. Libero, a good second option. I like him for second on my exactor ticket. 9-2 on the nose right now. Down to a minute to go here before race 8. Good option for third. That's what I put on my try is the 2 Getting Tipsy on the screen right now. Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. The owner, Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver, just missed 2 starts back, leaving at a post 5, getting to the front. Put up really good fractions, half 58, 128.4. And got a little tired getting home, getting beat by the stablemate, getting lit there. 59 flat last time out. Had a good 2-hole ride, ended up third in behind Rocket Blast and Getting Lit. Getting Tipsy, good gate speed, should be forwardly placed in here for McGuigan. McGuigan already a winner out of his barn here tonight. Could double up with Getting Tipsy at 2-1. We are back on the trot here for race 8, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Majayan Salsa, Getting Tipsy, Dusty Lane Wee Libero, Rocket Blast, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Back leaving the 1 Majayan Salsa, and there they go, off and trotting. Libero is the first one out. Dusty Lane Wee is second. On the rail, that is Getting Tipsy. Then the 4th one on the turn is Rocket Blast, and the tardy start has a gapped out trailer, Majayan Salsa. On the back stretch for the first time, going to the quarter pole, led by Libero and the Maritime Magic Man, Gilberto. Moving into second is Dusty Lane Wee. At the rail, third is Getting Tipsy. Up with the leaders, 4th is Rocket Blast, and the trailer, Majayan Salsa. They arrive at the quarter in a solid 28-4. So Barrio sitting up on Libero, the leader at 3/8 by 2. Dusty Lane Wee races from second, Getting Tipsy third. Rocket Blast is 4th, and the trailer, that is Majayan Salsa, as they arrive at the opening half mile next. And Libero have them halfway home. In the 2-hole is Dusty Lane Wee racing from third. Getting Tipsy. Rocket Blast continues 4th. Trailing 5th is Majayan Salsa. 58-2 for an opening half mile. Down to 3/8 left to go. Libero the leader. Racing from second is Dusty Lane Wee. There goes Rocket Blast now to make his move on the outside third. 4th at the rail is Getting Tipsy. Trailing 5th, Majayan Salsa. They're over to 3/4. And Libero still there by 2. 2. Rocket Blast is coming now. Picks up second. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane We getting tipsy fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4. Down the home stretch now. Libero still there. Rocket Blast is second. Dusty Lane We third. On the wire next. And Libero and Berrio all the way here. Second, that is Rocket Blast. Might have been getting tipsy up third. 1:57.2.
Okay, well, the old veteran Libero gets to the front. I thought he might be cutting it here and against these 3-year-olds, and he does set up shop on the front for Berrio through fractions of 28 and 4, half 58 and 2, 128 and 4. I thought one of the 3-year-olds would get to him in the lane, but I thought Dusty Lane Wee would be a little better tonight, but she faded in the lane. A big trip from Rocket Blast and Corey McPherson out there in post 5. They really rallied strong in the second half of this mile, and they were a very close second here in a big trip of 1:57.2 for Libero as he gets it done. And we talked about how good the track has been tonight, and how about this guy? 57.2 for a 10-year-old. And this is a new record on this 10-year-old. Libero and Berrio get it done in the 8th.
Libero on his way into the 8th race winner's circle, trotting big Elding 10 by Cadabra off the Conway Hall Dam Creamy Mimi. Owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, bred by Marvin Katz and Al Libfeld of Ontario, trained by Randy Van Meer, and the Maritime Magic Band. Jill Berrio puts him in the winner's circle, and he's never, and I mean never, been better than he just was tonight here in Charlottetown. The 10-year-old will trot to a new race win record of 1:57.2. Libero in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Majayan Salsa 5th, Getting Tipsy 3rd. Dusty Lane Wee finished 4th and had broken equipment. Libero was the race winner. Rocket Blast finished 2nd, fractions 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128 and 4, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 5-3-4-1-2. Libero 610 to win. Exactor 2380, Triactor 2230, Superfecta 408.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. And for race dates, updated points, standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $615. The winning number will be U1162053. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $615, U1162053. Good luck.
Race 9 starters getting ready to make their way out of the paddock and onto the track. Post parade is coming up next. But there's a look at our picks. I'm going with a 1-4-6 in here. Post time picks 1-4-5. Classifier's choice 1-4-5. We're all on board. She's Rockin' Fame and Dowling from the rail.
Ninth race entering the track on Post Parade. She's Rockin' Fame, number 1, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lucky of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, driven by David Dowling. Fine by Me wears number 2, owned by Rope 19 Racing of Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Keith McDonnell, Brady Sweet drivers. Neil Brambrick of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. Number 3, Heather's Pet. Big Bad Gen 4, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario, trained and driven by Damian McClellan. Southern Heart, number 5, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Mathis and Corey McPherson. 6 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. There's 4 minutes wagering time in the 9th race, thanks to Cam McPhee with J.D. Marine and Diving and Luke Beck with K's Wholesale for their continued support of the 2024 Graduate Series.
All right, 2 away from race 9. Filly Mares non-winners is 701 last 5. Also optional claiming tag of 5,000 as well. And one of the claimers in here is She's Rockin' Fame, and she's got the pole position. She just missed last time out from post 5 at this level on the front end. Just got collared late in the mile by J.J. Kinley, who's out there on post 6 tonight. She's Rockin' Fame paced her mile in 2:01 with the rail here tonight. She paid a price last week to get to the front on the outside quarter, 28 and 3. She did get a breather in the middle half, but I think she will get to the front a little easier from the rail here tonight. So I think she can go the distance. 6-5. Okay, we got some equipment changes here on the 4. Big Bad Jen removing the head check, Murphy blind inside, and removing the blinker. So it looks like we're going with a happy bridle. That's just an open bridle with no head check. And so we'll see how she does with the equipment changes. Big Bad Jen, my second choice in here, and nice qualifier there in 2 minutes 2/5. Not sure what happened there in Summerside on June 11th. Had post 8. Ended up distance, but a pretty nice win prior to that on June 4th, right on the front end, 59 and 3 for Damian McClellan. And so we'll see how she does here from post 4 with those equipment changes. You can get a good look at her right there with that open happy bridle. She looks pretty happy. We'll see how she does here in the 9th at 7-5. Look up and down the card to see who I like for 3rd on my ticket. Southern Heart's a good option, but I went with J.J. Kinley. I just think she's been closing really strong over the last few weeks. She has 2/3 and a win last week over her last 4 starts. A good second from the 3-hole prior to that in 59 and 3. But I like that late rally from this identical post last week. Got away 7 by 7.5 lengths at the quarter, was 8th by 7 at the half, and rallied to win by a quarter length at the wire in 2:01. So J.J. Kinley, Von Doyle from post 6. Good option for triactor players at 13-1. Well, this field, another great finish at the wire. Again, this week, there was a blanket covering the entire field last week. This week, 4 of them were really close there at the finish. She's rocking fame. I mentioned prior to the race with the rail here tonight, she might get to the front a little easier, and she did. Quarter only in 29 and 3 tonight, half 59, 130, and she was able to hang on for the narrow victory. She had them breathing down her neck on both sides. Up the inside was Heather's Pet and Bambrick, and on the far outside was Southern Heart and McPherson closing really strong. But she's rocking fame, hangs on for the narrow victory in 2:01 flat.
This mare knows where the winner's circle is. She has 15 victories last year. She's win 5 of 9 this year. She's Rock and Fame in the 9. Bay Pacing mare 5, but he's watching from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Southern Rock, owned by Mike Arnold of Bowles, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Monica, bred by Lise Charbonneau of Quebec, trained by Mike Dowling, and driven to victory by David Dowling in 2:01. She's Rock and Fame will double up David Dowling in the 9th. Now the official results from the 9th race. She's Rock and Fame, the winner. Fine by Me was 6th. Heather's Pet was 2nd. Big Bad Jen 5th. Southern Heart finished 3rd. J.J. Kinley 4th. Fractions went 29 and 3. 59. 130. And the mile 2:01. In review, it's 162. 534. She's Rock in Fame, paid $3.30 to win. The exacta $33. Triactor was $78.40, and the superfecta at $42.41.
Go for the Green is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown until July 14th. Rewards Club members can swipe their cards daily for a chance to win up to $50,000. Additional prizes include a $250 golf PEI card, a Red Shores racing experience, and more. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Open trotters on the track for the 10th race post for 8. Number 1, Windermere, Don't You Worry, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Corey McPherson drives. Number 2 is Irish Ray, owned by Fred McDonald of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. New Legacy 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy. 4, Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Miles Heffernan. 5, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on a race. Number 10, windows closed in 5. Special thank you to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of the Red Shores Race Day broadcast.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
There's a look at the tight place photo from the 9th race here at Red Shores with the 3 and the 5 very close on the line. Heather's Pet getting her nose there first over the 5 Southern Heart. Three away from race 10. Great to see open trotters back here at Red Shores. And there is one of the best right there, Jess or Jessica. I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. She was a winner in her first start back from post 4 for David Dowling out of the Jen Doyle stable. And Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge is the owner. In 2 minutes, she was the winner. 28-4, closed it out. Post 6 last week. Had to do it from the outside, got away 5th by 6, and then was on the outside for most of that mile, finishing 4th, beating 3 3/4 at the wire. Race time did 59-4, 29-4 final panel. A lot of inside speed to her left, so I'm not sure the type of trip David will work out, but if he power drives her, I think he could get to the lead if he really wanted to force the issue, or he might just elect to take back and try and work out a trip from off the pace. But she's been so good. Take a look at her stats from last year. 25 of 34 in the top 2 with little over 50,000 in earnings. Just an incredible campaign in 2023. So we'll see how she does here from post 5. But I'm putting her on top at 8-5. Windermere Don't You Worry was a sharp winner last week for Corey McPherson out of the Kyle Durage stable. Liam Moyer of Summerside is the owner. A nice 2-hole trip from the rail. Could get an identical trip tonight. Closed it out 29-1. Nice trip in that first start back as well. Again, from the rail, it's been drawing well. Getting a good trip along the inside, finishing 3rd by 2 1/4. Closed it out 28-3 on that day, and so off that 1st and 3rd, you got to put them part of your ticket in here. I looking for 2nd on my exactor. Windermere Don't You Worry, currently 2-1 on the board. Irish Ray on the front last week from post 4 and just get collared by Windermere Don't You Worry down the stretch. 59-1 last start prior to that from post 3. Got to the front, ended up taking a 2-hole ride in behind Jess or Jessica and finished a really close 2nd. Only beating a length in 3/4, 2 minutes, 2/5, 29 flat. We all know how good this guy was during his state career here, and he's back here as a 4-year-old taking on the age trotters, and so far so good. He's finished 2nd in back-to-back weeks, and from post 2 he could definitely be in the top 2 again this week. Even money on Irish Ray. Open Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 10 here at Red Shores. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Windermere, don't you worry. Irish Ray, New Legacy, Glider Man, and Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Those are the Open Trotters, top of the stretch. And we have the Atlantic Lottery executive team. The members, Brian, Maureen, Meredith, and the birthday boy Joey's in the booth. And it doesn't get any better than this to watch one at the driving park in Charlottetown. Open Trot, post time. The up and trotting, and Irish Ray is the first one out. Windermere, don't you worry, into the turn is second. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica trotting up into third. New Legacy away fourth. Then the trailer, that is Glider Man fifth. By the eighth pole, Irish Ray in line to Mark Campbell. Right on the choo-choo tonight. Racing from second is Windermere, don't you worry. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, she trots in third. Back into fourth is New Legacy, and trailing the field, that is Glider Man. On past the first quarter mile, they're strung out a little. Wow! 27-4. Boom! Just like that. Didn't see it coming. Irish Ray and Campbell, they are fired up on the front end here. Second is Windermere, don't you worry. Then in third, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. New Legacy is fourth. Trailing fifth, that is Glider Man. Positions are unchanged. After an opening quarter, that was nothing short of wow. On the front end, Irish Ray halfway home, still trotting on. 57 and 3. Over to the 5-8, it's Irish Ray. Here comes Jesse, Jess, or Jessica now to challenge the leader. Windermere, don't you worry, at the rail third. Fourth on the outside is New Legacy. Trailing the field, Glider Man, bridle to bridle, toe to toe up front. Irish Ray at the rail, the leader. To his outside, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, the challenger. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Irish Ray at the rail, the leader. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica now takes over. New Legacy in the passing lane on the wire. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica will triple up David Dowling in the open trot. Irish Ray second. New Legacy was third. 1:58. What a show!
All right, we're going to get a look at the universe, some slow-mo here for the open trot, race 10, Irish Ray. He's able to get off the gate well again this week, setting up shop on the front. What a price, so 27 and 4, half 57 and 3. Huge fractions for this small group of trotters. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica biding her time in the 3-hole for Dowling. They're going to angle out up the backstretch, heading to 3/4, 1:28 and 1, and they're going to battle around the last turn. And Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, she's been such a great mare, as I mentioned prior to the race. She won 13 races last year from 34 starts, and she just picks up her second win from her third start this year. Back to her winning ways. She gets it done off a really gutsy effort first up, 1:58 and 1. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica and Dowling win the open trot here at Red Shores.
Trotter of the Year of 2023, both at Summerside and Charlottetown, and she displays her talent in the open trot here in Charlottetown. Speaking of Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, in the 10th race winner's circle, trotting Baymare 8 by Justice Hall. From the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Sea of Green Incorporated of Dundas, Ontario, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. The Driving Park's leading race winner has a driving triple tonight. The mile 158 and 1. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica in the open trot.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Windermere, Don't You Worry, fourth. Irish Ray was second. New Legacy third. Glider Man finished fifth. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, the race winner. Fractions went 27 and 4. 57 and 3. 128 and 1. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 4-2-3. 5-1. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica paid $5.80 to win. Exactor 1630, Triactor 2690, and the Superfecta 322. Lady Divine on the 11th race post parade is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Lorne Valley Barb number 2 is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. 3, Topfield Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio drives. 4 is Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, and Colin will drive. 5, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Kenny Murphy up. 6 is Freedom Delight, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer and driven by Brett Clow. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Visit the Red Shores player portal for race programs, top picks, driver and trainer stats, and race replays.
All right, down to a minute to go here before race 11. Filly Mares now winners at 12:01, last 5 starts on track. There's the one, Lady Divine, leaving from post 1. David Dowling will do the driving for trainer Jen Doyle. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Last time out, a big trip from post 8, getting to the front, paid a real price, getting there 57 and 4 to the half, and still hung on to 4th. Race time to 57 and 2, 29 and 4 final panel. A good 2-hole ride prior to that, finishing 3rd for David Dowling, 58 and 4, 28-1 closing quarter. That was at the 17:01 level. So last week took a dip down to the 12:01s, raced pretty good from the outside rail, and then we'll see how she does from the inside rail here at post 1. I like her on top, 4-5. Lorne Valley Barb yet to find the winner's circle this year, 0 for 6, but 3 for 6 in the top 3, and has a really good shot at hitting the winner's circle tonight. 5th place finisher last time out, 57 and 3, and then a good 3rd, 2 starts back in 58. How about that trip? 3 back from post 6, rallying to finish 2nd, race time to 59 and 3. All at this non-winners at 12:01 last 5. So moving in a couple spots to post 2. Should get a good trip, maybe following the 1 here, Lady Divine, Lorne Valley Barb, and Heffernan at 9-2. Topville Angelina's been getting off the gate well since coming back off her qualifier. She's been on the front end in 4 of her first 5 races of the year. Last time out, she had the rail. She was on front end and up third, 57-2 at the 951 level. Last time at this level, she had post 2, got to the front, 27-4, half 57-3, and then faded to 5th. So we'll see what Barrio does tonight aboard Topville Angelina, but a good option for your triactors here. The 3 Topville Angelina, 5-1. Race 11 starters.
Race number 1100, judges' inquiry. Retain your tickets. Judges' inquiry involves a break on 3, Topville Angelina at the 7/8.
All right, as we get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 11, Lady Divine and Dowling using the rail to his advantage, getting off to the front here tonight, 28-3, half 57 and 4, 127 and 1 to the 3/4. Lauren Valley Barb got a dreamy 2-hole ride. Dolly Sky rode the rail for Murphy all the way up the back stretch and angles out past that breaker Topville Angelina around the last turn, and they're going to get a good look at it here down the stretch, but no. Lady Divine digs in and hangs on for the win. Dolly Sky rallied strong to finish second, but couldn't get there in the end. Lauren Valley Barb rounds out the triactor. Hold on to all tickets here. We are under inquiry in race 11.
David Dowling adding to his dash winning lead on this Thursday night. 4 trips into the winner's circle. This time Lady Divine in the 11th. Pacing filly, she's 3 by Heston Blue Chip off the Some Beach Somewhere Damn Booty Call. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge with the owner double. Trainer Jennifer Doyle, the training double. How's about David Dowling and the Grand Slam here tonight? Make it 4. 157 and 1. Time for the mile. Right to her record. Lady Divine in the 11th. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the 11th race judges' inquiry. Number 3, Topville Angelina finished 4th and will be placed 6th. Did cause interference on the 5 Dolly Sky, but however the placing is failure to comply with the braking rule. Now the official results in the 11th. Lady Divine, the winner. Lorne Valley Barb was 3rd. Topville Angelina finished 4th, was placed 6th. Sports Icon finished 6th, was placed 5th. Dolly Sky was 2nd. Freedom Delight finished 5th, was placed 4th. 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, and the mile 157 and 1. In review after the placings, 136, 524. Lady Divine paid $360. The exactor $1240, the triactor $1460, and the superfecta was $1027. Preferred mares for the 12th race. On the track, here's the post parade. Sugar Bowl 1, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gamester, Mark Bradley driving. Owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Landon Campbell, Brady Sweet catch drives, number 2, Plain Jane. Ace 44 Dome wears number 3, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Kenny Murphy catch drives. Share the Moment 4, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford, Jill's Burial. Pasta Mama 5, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Redland Bethany Jean, number 6, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 7 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. It's the Thursday night feature, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Preferred Mares. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 12th, I'm on the 5, Pasta Mama, that newcomer to the Campbell stable. Was a wire-to-wire winner 2 back. Got nabbed in the late going. Her last start in 55 and 2. Maybe back to the front tonight. or who knows how Mark Campbell's going to set it up here in the 12th. I got her on top. Going to use the 4, Share the Moment, and wow, what a price on her right now, Kurt. 24-1. Trainer Bo Ford, give her a week off. Going to be fresh tonight. Gets the Maritime Magic Man back in the saddle. On the 1, the Sugar Bowl, off of that pretty good qualifier in 56-4. Give her the rail control tonight. I like her for third. If you play the Super, I'll use 6, Redland Bethany Jean, coming into the race on a 2-race win streak. I like 5, 4, 1, 6. Kurt, your choices.
I'm looking to light it up in here, Vance. I'm going with Sugar Bowl, fresh off the bench to get the job done. I just like that qualifier, second to be there in 56-4. I thought it was a really sharp qualifier, 28 and change closer. I think Mark's going to be tentative off the gate and look for maybe a 2 or 3 hole trip, but she can really fire home. I remember her racing last year. She can really, when she trips out, she can really respond down the stretch. So I'm going to put her on top of my ticket in her first start back. I love those odds at 7-1. I'm going to go with the 6, Redland Bethany Jean. She's reeled off 2 in a row, so her confidence is at an all-time high. She was a winner on the front end, 54-4, one from off the pace, and 55-4 in her latest. And so I like her for second on my ticket. I'm going to go with Plain Jane out of the Landon Campbell stable and Brady Sweet. They had a real gutsy effort last week to finish second by a head to Redland Bethany Jean at 55-4. So I'm going to go 1-6-2. I'm leaving the favorite off my ticket tonight. So I'm looking for a long bomb in here. Sugar Bowl and Bradley 2-1 right now, as I mentioned, off that nice qualifier, 56-4, 28 and change on the end of it. Pretty nice qualifier. She was a 10-time winner, 20 for 30 in the top 3, a little over 27,000 made last year, and a really quick mark of 53-2 last year here at Red Shores. Plain Jane right now at 8-1. That are pretty good odds from post 2. She has good gate speed, should be forwardly placed for Sweet. I like that second last time out by a head. First up effort, still closed it out in 30 flat for a mile of 55-4. One of 2 Landon Campbell entries in here. Mark going with the 5. Pasta Mama currently the favorite at 3-5. She's been good since arriving here on PEI as well. A winner, 2 back, 56. Just get collared by Rosetown Mary late in the mile in her latest, and race time to 55-2. So she will be in the mix for Campbell. Ace 44 Dome, long shot right now, 14-1. Share the Moment, as Vance mentioned, a week off. She was a winner, 2 back, 57. We'll see how she does from post 4. Redland Bethany Jean, another one coming into this race. Like I said, her confidence is at an all-time high, reeling off 2 wins, sharp times too, 54-4, 55-4 last week. Again, 6-1. And on the outside, Tobin's Brownie. She was dominating this division for a few weeks and still raced pretty well in her last 2 starts. Third last week, 55-3, in behind Rosetown Mary and Pasta Mama. 16-1. That's good odds for Tobin's Brownie. We're getting close here for the Filly Mares Preferred, our feature of the night. We got an excellent field here going to battle in our feature. The Filly Mares Preferred, and those Filly Mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Vance, I understand you got more company up there with you.
The guys and the gals from Atlantic Lottery Executive Team. We've got Dallas, Allison, Jennifer, and Marilyn. Oh, they're watching it from the best seat in the house here in Charlottetown, right here at the announcer's booth. Sugar Bowl, Plain Jane, Ace 44 Dome, Share the Moment, Pasta Mama. Redland Bethany, Jean, Tobin's Brownie. Showtime. Up and pacing. Sugar Bowl, the first one out. Plain Jane between horses. Here comes Pasta Mama. Third on the outside to get away fourth is Ace 44 Dome. Then in fifth, Share the Moment. Redland Bethany Jean sixth. Then the trailer. That is Tobin's Brownie. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes Plain Jane to clear the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. Second at the rail, Sugar Bowl. And Pasta Mama keeps marching here on the outside. The stable mates, they're 1-2 by the opening quarter. And Pasta Mama and Campbell now clear 28 seconds flat opened it up. Racing from second is Plain Jane. Sugar Bowl is on the rail third. Ace 44 Dome, she's in mid-pack fourth. Then in fifth is Share the Moment. Redland Bethany Jean sixth. Trailing the field, that is Tobin's Brownie. Straight alignment at the midway point in tonight's feature. Pasta Mama's halfway home. Plain Jane goes second. Third at the rail, that is Sugar Bowl. Fourth into the turn, Ace 44 Dome. Ho! Sitting up, 56 and 1 for a half a mile. 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go. En route to three quarters, Pasta Mama, the leader on Plain Jane. From the outside third, that is Ace 44 Dome. In at the rail, Sugar Bowl fourth. Moving up fifth, that is Redland Bethany Jean. Share the Moment sixth. Tobin's Brownie on the outside trails. Three quarters in 1. 25 and 4. Eighth of a mile out. Pasta Mama trying to close it out. In at the rail, her stablemate is Plain Jane. Ace 44 Dome third. Way wide, Redland Bethany Jean coming late, deep stretch. Here is Pasta Mama and Mark Campbell on the line. Redland Bethany Jean, then Plain Jane. 1:55 flat.
Wow, that was a really good finish. My three right in behind the winner, Pasta Mama and Campbell. The Campbell trainees sitting 1-2 in here. Plain Jane getting to the front for Sweet. And Mark Campbell comes calling with the 5 and the favorite, Pasta Mama. And they set up shop on the front, 28. Kept on rolling, though, 56 and 1, 125 and 4. Getting pressure on the outside from Ace 44 Dome and Kenny Murphy. Pasta Mama put her away, and down the stretch, Campbell takes a look over his shoulder. They're coming on both sides, but he hangs on for the victory with Pasta Mama. Redland Bethany Jean raced good off cover here tonight for Brody McPhee. The two Plain Jane raced good here from the pocket, and Sugar Bowl looking for room down the stretch from a good ground-saving trip in along the 3-hole for Bradley. A little room late in the mile. They may have taken a shot at the winner, but maybe we'll mark her down for next week. Pasta Mama gets it done, and the Filly Mares Preferred here at Red Shores.
Here's Pasta Mama arriving at the 12th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare. She is 4 by Huntsville. From the Dragon Again Dam, a Southwind Siren. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by Stephen Jones of Montgomery, New York. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell will pick up the winning drive, and the trip was 155. Pasta Mama in the preferred mares at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 12th. Sugar Bowl 4th, Plain Jane 3rd. Ace 44 Dome was 7th. Share the Moment finished 5th. Pasta Mama the race winner. Redland Bethany Jean was 2nd. Tobin's Brownie 6th. They went 28, 56 and 1, 125 and 4, and the mile 155. In review, it's 437, 51, 26. Pasta Mama paid $340. The exactor $11.90, tractor $27.40, and the superfecta $17.47. Thirteenth on the track for the post parade, number 1, Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 2, Queen of Soul, Corey McPherson, training and driving for owner Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. 3, Hamac Jazzy Girl, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl Neal, the trainer, Stephen Murphy up. Outrageous Song number 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jills Barrio. 5 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. It's Up to You wears number 6, owned by Mark Glenn and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky is the trainer, Mark Campbell. 7 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan Shepard is the trainer, and she's driven by Colin Shepard. There's 4 minutes wagering time on a race number 13. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday night at Redshores, Charlottetown with a 6 p.m. post time. Let's return to Kurt with his Super High Five ticket to wrap up Thursday night in Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. Big card on Saturday night, and Rollham headlines at Talented Preferred that's going to battle on the Saturday night program, as Vance mentioned. 6 o'clock first race post time for that card. Here's a look at our Super High Five tickets to close things out on a Thursday evening. I'm going to go with a 12673. Vance Cameron pretty close. 16237 for his ticket. Woodmere Heather M. She's been reeling off win after win, and last week was another dominant effort. 57-1, 28-3. She's reeled off 5 in a row, and I think she's going to make it 6. I like Queen of Soul for second, and she's been really good in her last 2 as well. 6 for third, It's Up to You. The 7, Stone Beach Lily, and I'm going to close it out with Howmac Jazzy Girl, who's starting a little winning streak of her own with 2 in a row. The last one, a really sharp effort, 56-2, and that is her new personal best. So I like 12673. Good luck with your tickets here on the 13th. The field for the 13th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the race call to track announcer Vince Cameron.
In the command of starter Frankie Murphy here to close it out. Here's the 13th, Woodmere Heather M, Queen of Soul, Hamac Jazzy Girl, Outrageous Song, Silly Amos, It's Up to You, Stone Beach Lily on the outside. Here they come. 7 Stone Beach Lily takes herself out of it with the break before the start. There they go, up and pacing Queen of Soul, the first call. Woodmere Heather M along the rail, leaving out is Silly Amos third, then the 4th one to the turn. Round on the inside is Outrageous Song. It's Up to You away 5th. Hamac Jazzy Girl is 6th. And in the backfield, Stone Beach Lily, the trailer, after the break prior to the start. Along the backstretch, Queen of Soul and McPherson. But here comes Dowling. And Woodmere Heather M, the heavy favorites, take over the lead as they pass on the opening quarter. Woodmere Heather M now clear. Queen of Soul is second. Silly Amos on the rail third. Outrageous Song on the turn fourth. 28 and for the quarter. 5th, It's Up to You. Then in 6th, going to the outside is Hamac Jazzy Girl. And the trailer, that is Stone Beach Lily. Down the stretch they come. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader is Woodmere Heather M. In the 2-hole, that is Queen of Soul racing from 3rd. Silly Amos, there's Hamac Jazzy Girl on the outside and picking up 4th. Outrageous Song is up the rail 5th. There goes It's Up to You to the outside 6th. And Stone Beach Lily has caught the field 7th. 58-4 for a half a mile by the 5/8, led by Woodmere Heather M. To her outside, Hamac Jazzy Girl is now second. Queen of Soul at the rail 3rd. 4th on the outside, It's Up to You. Silly Amos now 5th. Stone Beach Lily is 6th. Trailing the field, Outrageous Song is 7th. 3/4 in the books. 1:29 and 2 as they approach the 7/8. Woodmere Heather M out in front. She's got the winning streak on the line. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Heather M, Queen of Soul. And on the line, it's the David Dowling Show. Win number 5 for Dowling. Woodmere Heather M. How's about Danny Burton, Jennifer Doyle? They triple up. 157 and 1.
Woodmere Heather M makes it 6 in a row, this time on the front end. How about that closing quarter? 27 and 4 for a mile of 157 and 1, matching last week's time. What an effort from Woodmere Heather M. She is locked and loaded at this level, and they just dominate from start to finish again. Dowling, what a night he's having. Give him a high five, and a good night for Doyle and Burt as well. Woodmere Heather M gets it done in the finale here at Red Shores.
Oh, when you're hot, you're hot. David Dowling red hot on this Thursday night. 5 trips to the winner's circle he goes. Danny Burt owns 3 winners tonight. Jennifer Doyle, she trains 3 winners. Woodmere Heather M., she's the hot horse in the land. That's win number 6 in a row. She's in the winner's circle, pacing round mare 4 by Malicious. Off the rock and roll, Hannah Dam for all we know. Home with Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling gives her 6th consecutive victory. 157 and 1. What a night for Burt, Doyle, and Dowling at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 13th. Woodmere Heather M., the race winner. Queen of Soul was 3rd. Almac Jazzy Girl 5th. Outrageous Song 4th. Silly Amos was 2nd. It's Up to You was 6th. Stone Beach Lily finished 7th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 129 and 2. And the mile 157 and 1. In review 135. 42. 67. Woodmere Heather M. paid $290 to win. The exactor $42.60. The triactor $106.60. The late daily double paid $510, and the super high 5 returning $136.19. That completes our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle went $62,742. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.